Hey everyone, Lazy Ben. Alright. So today, let's see what happened yesterday. Then we'll work out what we want to do today. So yesterday we got the radar working. So we can go to Jenny NPC and pick up a radar coordinate. And then we can go to the radar. Hey everyone, Lazy Ben. So we picked up a radar coordinate from Jenny. We can go to the radar. And there it is. So we can click on it, tune into it, put a data card in, and it will start charging it. So we've got data cards getting charged with data from a distant planet. Now we need to decide what we want to do with that data. So if we go into our inventory now, we've got one data card charged at 100%. So what I think I'm going to do first is just clean up clean up the hero's inventory, because we don't need all that stuff in it. So that happens when we spawn the hero. So we need two data cards. We don't need Ground Shock Master. So what I might do is we'll just put in, give 2 apple seeds, 2 cosmic sludges, and then we'll do 1 data card, and we won't charge it to 50, we'll just keep it at 1%. Alright, good. So Jenny's so the hero's inventory won't have many things in. Pumpkin seed, cosmic sludge, data card. Alright. So we need to decide what we want to do with data cards. My idea was we have some kind of crafting bench where you can insert the data cards and it will tell you what's on them. All right. So what I was actually going to do is just make these borders thinner. So that's in menu, game menus, tick. So what would it? Game UI, tick, submenu tick. So it's actually these 12s want to be 3. For now. Alright then. So just go back into this menu. Awesome. Alright then. So do we move that down a bit? Because that's kind of overlapping here. Let's just move that down a bit. Tick. Dead charger on tick. So we'll just move that down by like 4. We'll see what happens. So we'll move it down. So that moved the wrong thing down by 4. Let's have a look. See what is changing. Okay, so it's where we draw this. I think this needs to be drawn higher. So that is the top bounds. Is it the top bounds? Maybe not. We'll see. It's not the top bounds. Bag selector bounds. So it's here. We'll try and remove that and see what that happens with that. It moved a bit, didn't it? So this needs to be not as tall. So we're going to say, we're just going to -8 off the height. Maybe at -16 off the height. Yeah, that's good. Right. So what I think we need to do is we need to be able to basically put these data cards into a machine and it'll tell us what's on them. Maybe. So it could either tell us what's on them, or the data cards would be classified like bronze, silver, gold. And if you want to craft an item, it needs like a bronze data card. And that would be easier. That'd be easier on the player. Or we like put them into the machine. I think we put them into the machine and we click download, and then that unlocks the blueprint. Maybe. Blueprint for like, so say it would be like blueprint for an apple seed, and the blueprint says you need 30 carbon to make an apple seed and something else. That would be good. Yeah, so there's a couple of ways we could go. It could either be data cards are classified to different colours, and then if you want to craft an apple seed, you need to put in like a bronze data card. Or you can load the data card into a machine and download the apple seed blueprint, which will tell you need carbon. And once you have a blueprint, you have a blueprint. I think that sounds kind of like more fun and more sci-fi than classifying data cards. Right, so we'll do that UI then. So let's see, what is that going to be in a crafting UI? Are we going to have a specific UI? I think we have a specific UI for downloading data from data cards. So you would put them in, you could have up to 4 slots, and then you click download, and it would play some download animation. It would like go down back to 0. And then when it's downloaded, it would say Appleseed blueprint discovered. And then you have a list of blueprints down here. And then when you click on it, it'll have a description, it'll have the title, a description, and what is needed to craft it. I think that sounds fun. Right. So it's very similar to this UI as well, so we could just copy this whole UI over and change it. Let's do that. So we'll have data downloader. There's a menu. Data downloader. Menu. Data downloader. And then basically we want to copy all these because it's basically the same. We can start off with the same menu and customize it. And change it as we go. So this is data downloader menu. Whoops. Computer's being a bit slow. Hang on. There we go. Data. Whoops. Downloader menu. Doesn't recognize it. This is data. There's no capital L in download. Right. So data downloader menu. And we'll just change these four names to downloader. And this is where we start from. So we just need to be able to spawn this menu in the game. Okay, that requires a broadcast event. Okay, so game event types. Let's have a look at some more broadcast. Broadcast chest. We'll copy the broadcast data charger again. So it's trigger ID kind. We'll do the same thing. So we could make a data downloader controller. Data. So where? This is in economy, I think. Yeah. So data downloader controller. And it's very similar to the data charger controller. So all we're going to do is we're just going to default that constructor for now, and we're just going to create an enum E data downloader type. Is it type or is it kind? I think it's kind. Because we could have multiple of these on a ship. Multiple of these in the game, like one on a ship, one in the cafe. And then we're just going to say unknown and then we're going to say we'll say like hero quarters, so it could be like in the hero's quarters. That's how we spell quarters. Yeah. Alright then, hero quarters. So we'll just do U64 get data downloader ID, E data charger kind. And this is going to just return #64 enum name kind. That'll return a hash code for the kind. And then we'll make some. So struct data downloader. And then we're going to have U64 ID. U64, no, E data downloader kind. I mean, we can just say get data downloader ID unknown, and we'll just do that for now. And then we'll create an array of them. Downloaders. And then this is just going to populate that array. So downloaders equals ID and kind. So we're just going to go get data downloader ID hero quarters dot kind equals hero quarters. Right. See if that compiles. Yeah, that's fine. So we've made a data downloader now. So we need to get this data downloader controller. Get data downloader controller. And then we'll just say static data downloader controller G data downloader controller, and then we'll just return it. Alright, so this is probably a save file, U32, whatever it's called, save file U32. What is it called? Data charger controller has it in. Save file U32. Right. So now in the event types, we need this. Data downloader kind. And then we need to broadcast data downloader so that the player can select it. Alright, so broadcast G-event broadcast data charger. We'll copy this one. So struct G-event broadcast data downloader. It's basically the same, except it's data downloader kind. So we'll just copy this. And then we'll stick it in the list. Alright. I'll implement these methods. So it's a downloader. Okay. So they're not inlined. So we're just extending the editor now. So we'll be able to broadcast these events from the editor. Right. So we just want trigger ID and data downloader kind. And then we need to include data download controller, data downloader controller, and right, so this is trigger ID, downloader.trigger ID, kind, downloader.kind. Very good. That's exactly the same. So draw, we want canvas draw text box, trigger ID, ob.trigger ID, and then we need to call validate trigger canvas ob.trigger ID, and then we need to do canvas draw combo box downloader ob.kind like that. And then when we draw an icon, we need to pick an icon. So we need like a downloader icon. Let's have a look. That one sounds good. F019. F019. So this is download icon. Right. So if all is good, we should be able to add that event into the editor now. Let's just compile and test. Alright then. Let's just clean these up a bit while it's compiling. Oh man, this cold is getting me. It's not going away. All right. Right then, nearly there. Takes a bit of time to compile when we put in new glyph icons, unfortunately. Right, so let's run this and we'll open up the editor and we'll make a new room for the downloader and we'll put it in. So the goal is to try and spawn that downloader menu. Okay, so let's open up the editor and let's make a new room. Rooms, prototypes, downloader dot room. Right, let's make a new layer, floor. And then let's just draw some floor. We'll pick this one for now. We'll say brush at -10,000. We'll just paint that in like that. And then we want to add a trigger. And this is going to be a spawn point. Game event. Spawn NPC hero, and we want to spawn him to this trigger. And then we want another trigger, and this needs to go back to the data room. So let's put a trigger in here. We'll copy this and then we'll say that this trigger will have an event, warp to trigger into the data room, But I want a condition. It's a trigger condition. Enter that trigger. And then we want to walk back to this trigger from that one. So we'll put in an event there. Warp to the trigger in the other room. And we want a condition, a trigger condition again. Enter this trigger. So that means you can walk to the downloader room and back from the data room. And then we want another trigger, and this one is going to broadcast. So this is the one that we just wrote, this event. Broadcast data downloader. And then it's from this trigger, and the condition is our downloader type hero quarters, and the condition is trigger inside this trigger. Right, so if that all worked, we should be able to walk into that data room and see the triggers. Right, so we're in the... Okay, so now we're in this new downloader room. And we can walk. Oh, that didn't work to walk back into the trigger room, so let's just see what happened there. Wrong trigger. There we go. Let's try that again. So we walk back into the downloader room, and we can walk back into the data charger room. Great. Now this one needs to broadcast. Well, it should be broadcasting that event that we're on a data downloader. They've got the download icon there. So let's listen for it. What was it? Game state events. It's not in game state, it's in entity state types. Hero initialize. So this is where we're listening for the broadcast. So it's very similar to this one, except we're listening for G-event broadcast data downloader, and I'm just going to say data downloader. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to put a breakpoint here and see if we get it. Alright then, so we go into the data downloader, press E, there we go. So that will allow us, that's a place to spawn the menu. Alright, awesome. Alright, awesome. Right, now Now we need to open the menu. So we've done this to data charger controller, open charger. So that's how we've done it for the data charger controller. It finds the charger. Creates sets the current, so it finds the charger. If there is one, it sets it to be the current one. Creates a bag, an inventory bag, so it can hold the slots. And then it sends an event to open the charger menu. So I think we're just going to do exactly the same. Data downloader controller. So we're going to have open downloader. So let's look at data charger controller again. We'll just copy. So it's an Optref data charger. So this is a Optref data downloader. Open data downloader. E-data downloader kind. All right. So let's do that, and then we also want a private. We want U64 current current data downloader ID. Okay. Let's implement this. So a data downloader we need to be able to find based on kind. So it's bool operator equals to e-data downloader kind, other kind, and that's just return kind equals other kind. And then we'll do it for ID as well. Other ID returns ID is other ID, and then we'll just stick them both in the implementation. Very good. So now we can find based on kind. So we're going to say if auto downloader equals downloaders dot find kind. We want to basically do the same thing. So this is result. Result, if result, and then we return the result anyway. If result, we go current data downloader ID, and then we do get game state, create inventory bag, current data charge ID. And then we need slots for this. It's 4 again. So there, we've actually said how many slots it is. So we can do that. Can say dot slot count is 4. So this is result slot count. we need to send another event. Open data downloader menu. Data downloader kind. Data downloader kind. Data downloader kind. Very good. We'll stick that in the list. So now we just go get game events, send G event, open data downloader menu. Chandu. I've written a few game engines. It's the first time, so this is the first time I'm attempting to make a game with a game engine that I've written. But I've written a few game engines. Have you written any? Kind. How do you get started? Have you done any computer programming before? Graphics programming, yeah. Oh yeah, graphics programming's good. Web dev for 7 years. Awesome. So I'd learn some systems style language like C or C++. That's where I'd start if you wanted to write your own game engine. People make their own engines with Java as well. I know that. So pick something like that. Pick a new language, and then spend a few months learning the language, and then oh great! So if you know C, you've got everything you need to make a game engine to start. So then you would great, yeah. So if you know C, learn OpenGL. That's the graphics. That's like we'll get you rendering graphics on the screen. The maths. Well, I'd try and get a triangle on the screen, right? So I'd go on I'd find like OpenGL tutorial on online somewhere, and then I'd try and get it to rotate, and and scale and stuff, and then that will start teaching you the maths. How do I get this triangle to get bigger? And then that will start teaching you the maths. So what you need to learn is linear algebra. That's the subject to start. But rather than getting a linear algebra book, I would probably try and do it all through coding. So I'd draw a triangle on the screen, and then I'd find a tutorial on how to scale a triangle, and that will start teaching you about matrices, which is what you need to start like moving things around the screen. It's not difficult. It's not difficult maths. It's fun though. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you've never done any graphics programming, just learn the basics. It won't take you long. It'll take you 6 months. And then you need to get to a point, I suppose, where you can read other people's research papers and be able to re-implement what they've implemented in those papers. And obviously there's all sorts of different levels of complexity. Get some old school ones. Read about Phong shading. By Phong was the guy. It's like from the 70s. So Phong shading, like that's not difficult maths. If you know stuff, you need to know a little bit of linear algebra. And then if you've done some OpenGL tutorials online and you're able to start writing your own shaders, you'll be able to do Phong stuff. Yeah, could do, yeah. Yeah, there's lots and lots of algorithms that require compute stuff, especially in like modern game engines. Yeah, there's lots of new techniques coming out that use compute shading. So there's different types of shading. It always used to just be like pixel shading, which is like, we'll write a little program for every single pixel on the screen and it'll all execute, and then that draws your image on the screen. Whereas compute is all about, let's treat the whole screen as a single buffer, and it's just a different way of if you're doing it for graphics anyway. Yeah, and I know CUDA is a big thing because obviously AI probably uses it and stuff like that. But yeah, if you wanted to get stuff like compute stuff, you need to learn something like OpenGL or Vulkan or DirectX. If you know C, you should have no problem learning those things. But I would definitely go with, if you've never done graphics programming, OpenGL, do some really fundamental basic stuff, like getting a triangle on the screen, getting it textured, getting it moving around the screen. That'll really familiarise yourself. That'll make you familiar with the maths that you need, at least the starting point for the maths. So NVIDIA used to publish so there's free books online, right? And they're quite old, but they're still awesome. And it's like free books on graphics programming. So you've got GPU Gems, GPU Gems 2, GPU Gems 3. And if you can read that. Depends on your level of experience. Yeah, read through them. If you find yourself getting lost, do some OpenGL tutorials. I'm trying to do something on my own now. I'm trying to make my own game, yeah. So it's just me. Just me and the people who talk to me on Twitch. So I have worked as a graphics programmer a long time ago in the industry, yeah. But I left because I didn't like it. And then I've done my own thing for the last it's been a long time, like 15 years or something. I've not just done graphic stuff, I've written all sorts of different software. The big companies definitely do. Microsoft, Nvidia and all that. Or jobs in universities. So you need to go and get a postdoc or something. You need to go and get a PhD. But you know, if you're wanting to do research, like I know Microsoft definitely do and all that. Yeah. Or you do your own research and publish it yourself online. You know, if it's good, people will notice. Yeah, so that if you become an engine programmer, you'll do that. You'll implement other people's research. That's a big part of the job. If you want to do the research, then you need to go to an institution, probably. Yeah, well, all the AAAs have engine programmers, so you know, Xbox and PlayStation and EA and Ubisoft, and of course Unreal, like Epic Games. They obviously have engine programmers because they make an engine. Yeah. It's becoming kind of rarer because a lot of small to medium-sized game companies will use Unity or Unreal or something, and they might need a technical programmer when something goes wrong in Unreal, but most of the time they're not making their own stuff, they're just using someone else's engine. But you know, all the big guys still develop their own engines. Yeah. It does take a lot of experience, for sure. The best thing to do is just to sit down and start, really. How do I make a triangle appear on the screen? Because everything's done in triangles, right? So you start with the most simple, basic thing. Let's do one triangle. Chandu, thanks for the follow. So this game will be this stream will be both engine programming and game stuff, because I'm doing both now. Alright. So it isn't about game state. So let's include that. But yeah, like practice your C or C++. Do some OpenGL stuff. OpenGL's simple. And then build up, try and do more and more difficult things. There's lots and lots of OpenGL tutorials online. Okay. So we're going to send, so let's see if we make, oh, it didn't get compiled in. Let's compile that in again. So right now I'm programming gameplay actually. I'm not doing engine programming right now. I'm extending the editor a little bit. But I've made, so it's a sci-fi game, and the idea is you get given, so this is like a radar on a space station, and you get given coordinates through quests, and then you put these data cards into these charging bays, and then you like tune into the coordinate, and then it starts charging these data cards. So it's like receiving data from outer space. And then I'm doing the second half of that now, is like, what do you do with that data? And it's going to be to do with crafting. Building a text editor. Yeah, so a text editor, if you're building it from scratch, will require everything, a lot of things that you would need to implement in a game engine, for sure. Obsidian, yeah. The editor, not the game company. Fast and efficient, yeah, that's what you need. So there's a whole area of coding which is how do you do things fast and efficiently, and that's not even like game engine based. Like obviously game engines need to be fast and efficient, but dedicating a bit of time to learn how to write a fast and efficient code is also what you'll need to do. Obsidian, the editor, yeah, I've seen it, yeah, it's good. I use Visual Studio, but I have seen Obsidian. Right, so now I need to send this event. So we need to do get data downloader controller open data downloader e.kind, and then we need to include that. Yeah, if you turn your efforts to making an editor, you'll need to implement a lot of things that engines have. Alright, so if we go to the downloader controller now, we'll see if we get through to here. Alright, so we create the bag, and we're going to send this open data downloader menu, which nothing happens because we're not receiving that event yet. There's a guy on stream who streams on Twitch sometimes who's developing a game, an editor called 4Coder. Let's find his. Let's find out what he's called. Yeah, 4Coder is. Mr. Fourth Dimension is called. he's still on. If he's still on Twitch, that is. So check out this guy, Mr. Fourth Dimension. He's making an editor. Pretty low level coder. Alright. So open downloader menu. We need to do that. Open data downloader menu. So let's have a look at where we open the data charger menu. So we're listening there, so we'll do that as well. Data downloader menu. There it is. So G event, open data downloader menu. Data downloader. Okay, so data downloader menu doesn't have a data, doesn't have a kind. So this is E data downloader kind. E data downloader kind. Hero quarters. So this is G event, open data downloader menu, data downloader kind. All right. And then the last one pushes the input action group to menu, which is also what we want to do. Right then, so in theory we open this menu now. Let us find out. Once we have dealt with all the compiler errors. Alright, so this is unknown. And we need to include data downloader controller. Alright. So charger ID. So this is downloader ID, and this is data downloader kind. And this is get data downloader ID. And this is data So this is draw bag. This is get data downloader controller. Get downloader. Data downloader kind. Okay, so we need to put groups into the downloader as well. Data downloader kind. And then that's we just downloaders return find kind. All right. Oh, we didn't actually. Let's get data downloader, not get downloader. Groups. So the downloader needs some groups. And groups are just what groups of items they can support. So if you look at data charger controller, the data chargers have groups, inventory item groups. Inventory item group, undeclared identifier. So let's forward declare that. And then we need to include inventory item, and then we need to add some groups. So dot groups equals inventory item group data card. It only accepts data cards. Right, there we go. So let's see if this builds. And we'll run it and we'll see what the menu looks like if it appears at all. Alright, so we'll go over to, there we go. It's exactly the same as the radar menu because we just copied it. Now we can start changing it. So we have to strip out the radar, which is, so draw radar canvas for the downloader. What is this going to be? This is going to be the description of the item. So we're just going to call this draw description canvas. And this is going to be a description canvas. data downloader, menu, description, canvas. And then when we draw the description canvas, I think what we're going to do is all this is going to go. And we're just going to say canvas, draw label, description. And then the location list canvas is going to be in blueprint list canvas. Okay, so this is going to be a blueprint canvas. Blueprint list canvas. Blueprint list canvas it should be called, because it's a list of all the blueprints for the items. Okay, so this radar bounds is description bounds, and this location list bounds is blueprint list bounds. Okay, and this is just going to go canvas, draw label, blueprints. Right. So let's just get rid of them for now. Can always get them back if you want to. Okay, so we've got description and blueprints. And then we also need to draw a download button. So I have a download button there. Right. So this is in the top canvas. So this draws the groups and this draws the inventory pad. So in a canvas, draw button. Let's see what this looks like. I expect this is going to be not quite right, but we'll see. It's in the wrong place. So what we probably want is it's the bag to be drawn first and then the bottom after. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. That might be the right place for it. Right. So this canvas needs to be a little bit bigger, a little bit longer. So we're going to say we'll make it 650 for now. Get rid of those scroll bars. Did that work? No idea. Let's make it quite a lot bigger. So we can only go up to 720, so let's just make it 700. And let's also start spawning in the downloader room. So we'd have to keep walking to it. Right, so that doesn't appear to be... Oh, because it's just length. Is it just lengthening that? Alright, let's figure that out then. So it's scissor dot height over 2. So just lengthening the thing, which is not what we want to do really. So the top bounds, bag selector bounds, and then the bottom bounds are based on the top bounds. So it's just, so I could do a custom button. Because I expect, well, no, we'll just do a proper button. It's because it's, we need to, it needs to be even bigger, doesn't it? And we can't get any bigger than that. We can't get any longer than that. We just need to make this smaller. So let's just minus 100 off it. No, hang on a sec. We don't need to make it... We need to make the bottom one smaller, don't we? this one needs to be smaller. So the current height is the scissors height over 2 minus bag selector size minus 16. We'll say plus 32 minus 32. See what that looks like. Nothing. Didn't do anything. Alright, let's say 64. Alright, so it's this that needs to move. So go back to 32. Awesome. Now this can come down. And then oh no, hang on, that's kind of wrong. That needs to go back up again. So get rid of that. All right. Right. So that still needs to come down a bit. So that we'll say 64. So if we draw the top canvas here, move that up a bit. Alright, there we go. So we'll put that back to 32. There we go. So we can stick these in here and we can click download data. So first, let's just charge this up. Oh, we've left it in there. Let's get it back. Put it back in. Oops. So let's charge this up. Alright, that'll be fine. And then we'll open it. It's got 68%. So it says it's got 68% charge, and we click download. We want to drain it. We want to download the data. So that's the next thing we'll do. So do we want to download it? Do we want the description to automatically appear, and then when we click download the data it makes a blueprint? I wonder if that's what we want to do. Or we want to click download the data before we get the description. And also, if there's only one description, we can't put 4 data cards in there. Let's get 4 different descriptions. Unless the description is just basically what we've put on there. What we click on here. I think that's what will happen. Alright, so we'll do download data. Okay. So, draw the top canvas. And this has this download data button. So if that is pressed, we need to put it in a state where it's downloading them. Okay, so the way we do that is we just have a state enum class e download state non downloading, and then we just say we have e download state equals e download state non. And then if we press it, we've basically got to set all of the get all the data cards and set the targets to be 0, I think. So we're going to say download state is downloading, and then if download state is downloading, we've got to go data card, data, not change. So we want a change to value. I think. So let's try that. Change to value. To T remaining equals 0. I'm going to say if value, if v is less than value, we'll say if v is less than min-max.minimum, and remaining equals min-max.minimum minus v. Is that right? So if minimum could be 2, and if v comes in at 1, it needs to return 1. So it's min-max.minimum minus v. Min-max.maximum remaining equals v minus min-max.maximum. I think actually we do remaining equals decrease so they're minimum minus v. So if we change to value, then we go So if V is less than value, then we need to decrease by maximum, BM max, min max, no. We need to decrease by value minus V. Delta. And then we need to increase, if V is greater than value, then we need to increase by V minus value delta. And then we need to return remaining. So if we change to 100 and it's at 50 already, then 100 is greater than 50. So it changes by 100 minus 50, which is 50. So I think that's correct. So change to value 1 over like 5 seconds or something. Alright, so let's just check this works. So if this works, I'm going to have a quick coffee break, run out of coffee, and then we'll continue. So we'll stick it in there, and then we'll put the data card in. Oh, we need to charge the data card first. Oops. Oh, we've left it in the machine again. So we'll charge the data card. That'll do. And then we're going to go and we're going to try and download the data off the data card. Download data. So it changes it to 1. So the value is 53, so we want to decrease it by 52. Right, so also the download state, if that button doesn't get pressed, the state's back to none again. And let's see what happens. So I'll go and charge it up. Alright, so it's at 41%. So we'll try and download it. Didn't work. So it changes the data card. So let's have a look at this. So target 1 is 1. So let's break when that changes. See if anything's changing it back. Nothing's changing it back, it's just not downloading. Right, I'm gonna have to go make some coffee. Something did change it. Oh, that was when we freed the game. Okay, I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Let's see where we got to then. So it wasn't downloading. We were setting the state for it to download, but it wasn't downloading. Right, so let's click this button. Actually, let's stop having the need to charge it. So let's just compare with unmodified. So we had that code here. Copy that. So that charges it to 50%. Okay. So we'll go up, we'll put it in, it's at 50%, we'll click download data. It doesn't download. So this data should be ticking, right? So in the data charger controller, we tick the data cards. So we're not ticking because it's not locked on target. Okay, awesome. That's why. Right. So we need to be able to could tick them here. It's probably safer to tick them here. So what I might do is not turn it back to none until we've finished. So we do if data card data target 1 is not 1, change it to 1. And then data card data.tick dt linear, right? We shall tick it down to 1, and then we want to say if data card data get, return the target 1, it returns dot value dot get got value equals 1. Then we need to say so we'll say bool is finished downloading. Say that's true, right? And then we'll say if it's not 1, if it's greater than 1, equals false. And then we're going to say else if finished downloading download state equals none. Let's see what happens. The only problem with doing this is it won't download in the background if you close the menu. So now we put it in. There we go, and it's downloading. Let's see what the state is. It put it back to none. So the problem with this is if we close the menu mid-download, it would stop downloading them. Because the thing is, we can charge these up and these will just charge. We could these will just charge even if we leave them, which means we could say, oh, you've got to pop back next day to get them charged. So if we leave this continues to charge in the background. Come back, it's at 100%. And then if we do that and we download, I mean, that's probably what we want. We want that behavior, don't we? Like if we leave this menu, we need to reset the... Do we put them back in there? So now if I go back into my inventory, they're not there. The data card isn't there because it's in this machine. Yeah, I think if we move out of this menu, we have to reset the bags. Right then. That's pretty straightforward. So on exit, we're just going to say for if auto downloader bag equals get game state, get inventory bag, get downloader ID, data downloader kind, and then we need the source bag, which is the hero bag. Is it the hero bag? How does the shop do this? We keep a tab on who's... So I think we just put them back in the stash. Get a stash. And then we're just going to go stash. So stash bag dot claim item from slot. Claim items in a slot. So for auto slot in downloader bag, get slots stash bag dot claim items from the slot. So that will mean that when we exit the menu, it'll all get put back in the stash. If we haven't removed them already. So we do that, and then we exit. Look. It didn't put it back in. Oh, it just vanished the item. That's not very good. Let's try that again. So stash bag claim items. Okay, so Alright, so that should have worked. Why didn't that work? So the stash bag, slot 1, it's got a data card in it. Got one data card in it. Not appearing though. Okay. Inventory menu. Game menus. Inventory menu. Tick left. Stash. 48 slots. First slot is unknown, so it got removed from the slot, from the stash. Okay, let's see. I know why. Because we're copying it over. Alright. We don't want to be able to do that. Can we delete? Delete copy. BM. Delete. Common macros. BM delete copy. Inventory bag. So let's see if this even compiles first. Alright. I don't think we want to ever be able to copy inventory bags like that. It looks like no. Yeah. It wants to make the copy sometimes. Okay, that's fine. We'll catch those bugs anyway. Right. So let's see if it puts it back in the stash. I probably need to do this for all bags in the party. Maybe. I mean, we could just say it goes into the stash, and if your stash is full, it gets left in the machine. Because that's all that will happen. Claim items might not work because the stash might be full. But all that will happen then is the transfer won't happen. And the card will get left in the machine. Okay. So that downloaded the data off the card. Now you probably need to download 100% of the data off the card to get the item blueprint. So I think as soon as you put this in here, it should discover the item. So you put it in, as long as it's got charge, you discover the item. And then the item will have how much has been downloaded. Because then we could say put 4 cards in, because it might take like 4 cards worth of data to get the item. It should be quite good. That's mint. Yeah, we'll do that. So we put that in there. So as long as when you put that in there, it just discovers the item. Right then, we'll do that. We have no concept of a blueprint in the engine yet, or in the game, so we'll need to put that in. Okay, so this is in exchange. Right, so we can say auto exchanged, and then we can say if exchanged and the dest bag get ID, so and get data downloader controller, get data downloader dest bag get ID. Okay, so if the exchange happened, and it was from a downloader, let's see if we stop there. Exchanged. Okay, so we can't get the data downloader by ID yet. We should be able to put that in. Data downloader, get data downloader, U64 ID. And then we just return downloaders.find ID. Right then, so let's see if we stop here. So we should only hit this breakpoint if we're putting items into the downloader. So, yep. So let's take it out of the downloader. Awesome. So this is where we can say we can discover the item. Discover the blueprint. Okay, so the data charger controller has this thing called data cards, which have an ID. Which is associated with the item ID. So let's try and get the item. So if auto item equals get inventory item controller, so we need to get the item first. So if auto slot equals dest bag dot get slot exchange source slot dest slot index Alright, and then we have to say auto items equals slot get items. So it's probably not linked in, it's probably linked in with the prefab. Alright, so how do we say so inventory item, right? We have an item called data card. Now it needs to have probably have a breakdown. So what we're going to do is we're going to say Appleseed blueprint, right? And then we're going to say that Netwin, hi, how's it going? I'm great, thank you. If you've got any questions, just ask. Just working on a sci-fi style game. I'll show you. Yeah, sure. Get slot exchange dest slot index. You can, if you go to my Instagram, it's on the on my About Me page on Twitch, and then if you follow me there, I'll follow you back, and you can give me a message through Instagram. That's the best thing to do. And then we both get something, because you can follow me and I can follow you. Yeah, I have Twitter. Discord I'm just getting set up, so I don't really have a Discord. It's like in development. But yeah, I think X is on there as well. That's fine. Yeah, if you follow me on that, and then I'll follow you as well, and then you can give me a DM on that with your links of your work. There's no art in the game yet, but I will be looking for art later. Yeah, no problem. I'll follow you back. Thank you. Alright. If exchanged and dest slot index. Great. I think X is on there. Let me just check. If not, I'll give you it. X is on there, yeah, so you can get over to my Twitter page. That's fine. Alright, cool. So what were we doing? Excellent. When I get off stream later this afternoon, I'll check it out. Thank you. Alright then, so... Thanks for the follow, Netwin. Yeah, maybe I have to follow you back. I won't forget. I mean, you'll get my follow as well, so I'll follow you on X when I finish the stream. And you'll see, LazyBen Games is the handle, so... I think you probably can't message because we don't follow each other. Maybe. Nice one. Thank you very much. Thanks for the follow on Twitch as well. Slowly creeping up to 30. Oh, no problem. Right, so what I was doing was I was saying that we have this, we want the data card to break down. So as a breakdown prefab, inventory item breakdown, condition. It has a condition set. So we need every data card potential needs to break down into a different item. So we can use this condition set. Either that, or we have a separate data card for every single blueprint. So we might just have something like get data download controller.get next blueprint. And we could like just dish the blueprints out in order. That seems kind of boring though. Or the data card can have in it the blueprint in here, directly in here. But that means manually setting them all up. So that means that entity state types, when we give the data card, we actually need to apply a property. To this individual data card. Interesting. Wonder how we would do this. Yeah, let's think about this. I like the idea of multiple data, like a blueprint needs. So maybe we have the blueprint as a discoverable item. So you like select the blueprint and you download data into it. Yeah, I wonder. Oh, we could download the data into the computer. So we can have another little bar chart here. And then when that is full, you can press synthesize and it will synthesize a blueprint. Yeah. So you could have a blueprint in your inventory that you like stick into the slot when you press synthesize. And it like unlocks that blueprint so you can start crafting that item. So you would like, I do keep leaving them in there. Players will do that too. So you download it. So I think the blueprints show up here, right? And you click on them and you download data into the blueprint. Right. What that means is blueprints aren't items. Alright, let's do that. So, inventory item. So we'll get rid of that blueprint, right? And then in data downloader controller, we'll have a blueprint. So say enum class e blueprint, and then we'll say that's a save file u32, because we're probably gonna want to save what blueprints we've discovered. So we'll say unknown, and we're gonna say apple seed blueprint. And then we're going to have struct blueprint and that's going to have so this is blueprint kind, and that's going to have e blueprint kind equals e blueprint kind unknown, and then it's going to just have some value like data needed to unlock, like that. And then the data downloader controller is going to have an array of blueprints. And then you're going to have S32 data received. Spell right. Like that. Data received. Now this actually is probably an attribute. Data. Okay. So let's create a blueprint. So blueprints equals, what did we say they are? Kind and an attribute data. Dot kind eBlueprint kind Appleseed print dot data plus attribute S32, and we're going to say 0, 0. So we need 200 data to unlock it. Include attribute. Right. And then we need whether the blueprint is discovered or not. Is active. So right, we need to activate a blueprint then. That's going to have to be done. That can be done through like an event, so we can do that through dialogue to test it. You can activate the blueprint through dialogue. You can say, here I found a new blueprint for an apple seed. Alright, so let's go into this dialogue. And what we want to do is we want more, we want another conversation. And this is Jenny gives blueprint. Like that. And then she's just going to say, here I've found a blueprint for an apple seed. And then that's just going to fire an event. NPC unlocks blueprint. Oh, so what does this event do? This event is set radar goal active. So this is set blueprint active. So we need also a condition that the blueprint is not active. So this condition, condition 7, G condition radar goal has active state. So we want G condition blueprint has active state as well. Okay. So let's do the game condition first. Not game condition type. Alright, so it's the same as the radar goal has active state. G condition blueprint has active state. And then we need to forward declare eBlueprint kind. eBlueprint kind. U32. Because this is a blueprint kind, not a goal kind now. Okay. So let's just copy all these. On that. G condition blueprint has active state. And this is blueprint kind. Alright. It doesn't say goal, this is blueprint. So that's the condition. I actually need to get the condition. Alright. We actually need to... What is the condition? So... data downloader controller. We need... Get blueprint. Optref. Blueprint. Get blueprint. E blueprint kind. So we're just going to go return blueprints dot find kind. So that means we need to do a comparator so we can find it. Other kind. Return kind equals other kind. Okay, so I have to go if auto blueprint equals get data downloader controller dot get blueprint blueprint kind. Return blueprint is active equals e.active state, just active state, else return false. So this will just test if the blueprint is active. Okay, so that, oops. So, to include the data downloader controller, hopefully that compiles now. Alright, and I want to in the event as well. Game event types. So this is set blueprint active. E blueprint kind. All right. And then it has a blueprint kind, and then active. All right. So let's just copy all of these, 'cause it's very similar to this. No, it's not broadcast data downloader. It's set radar goal active. Set blueprint active. not blueprint goal active. It's blueprint active. And this is blueprint kind. And this is blueprint. Okay. So we should be able to put those conditions and events into the editor. Alright then. Right. So let's walk over to Jenny NPC. And change our conversation to put the events in and the conditioning that we've just written. Right. Yeah. Right then. So the condition is game condition number 8. Blueprint, Appleseed blueprint, so that we want to test it. As long as the Appleseed blueprint is not active, we fire the event. Set blueprint active, Appleseed blueprint to active. Right. So let's go back to the game config file and we're going to go to test.room. That's where Jenny NPC is. And we basically want to fire an event. We're going to listen for the event to make a blueprint active. So in data charger controller, we have this initialize where we are listening for events. Do we do the same here? Probably. Data download controller. Initialize. And then we need to basically initialize here. Include data download controller. And we're just going to go get data download controller dot initialize. And then this is going to get game events dot listen, and we're going to listen for G event set blueprint. What is it called? Set blueprint active? Is that not what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. So we're listening for that event. Const auto E. Alright, so let's just see if we get here. Okay, see if we get here. So he says, I've found a blueprint for an apple seed. Alright. We get it. So now we can get it. We can go if auto blueprint equals get blueprint for e dot blueprint kind if blueprint if it's not active, then we say blueprint is active is true, and then we fire the blueprint discovered like notification, which we don't have. So data charger controller push announce. So we'll do this. Announcement radar location discovered. So what we need is an announcement for blueprint discovered. Blueprint discovered. Blueprint discovered. Announcement. Blueprint discovered, and it's e dot blueprint kind, and then we want blueprint discovered, and then we want to localize the blueprints. So e blueprint kind what's it called? Data download controller. It's called Appleseed Blueprint. Appleseed Blueprint. Right. And this is blueprint discovered. And we just want to check right. Let's see what happens. Right, so push an announcement, blueprint discovered. Let's see then. ID, get blueprint ID. Right, we don't have get blueprint ID. Blueprint. I mean, do we even need to do that? I don't think we need to do that. I'm just not going to be sharing any kind of items. So we'll just leave off ID. ID-less. Okay. This needs to be U64. Right then. I found a new blueprint for an apple seed. That's awesome, right, good. And what that means now is in the game menus, when we are drawing the blueprint canvas, we have to go for auto blueprint in get data downloader controller, get blueprints. So we should return the blueprints. Get blueprints. We say if not BP is active, continue, and then what we want to do now is we want to just canvas draw. It's like a radio button. Is that even a thing? No, it's an icon. Canvas.draw. We'll do button for now. Lock BP kind. So that will mean it'll show up in our blueprints box if it's been discovered. Let's test that. If we test that, if it works, quick coffee break. And then we'll get on with unlocking blueprints by applying data to them. Alright, so let's go all the way back here. This is quite a long way away now, isn't it? Alright. Blueprints is gone, but that's because we don't have any. It won't render if there's nothing been drawn to the box. So we'll go back. I'm going to ask Jenny for a blueprint. I found a blueprint for an apple seed. And then we're going to go back. And it's there, apple seed blueprint, as a button, which is fine. So that works. So we might make this draw label just to keep that box there. All right, I'm gonna have a quick coffee break. Back in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I think this is going alright. So awesome. Let's see where we are then. So now instead of Jenny always having to give us the blueprint, we're going to just activate the blueprint when we start the game. That's easy because all we've got to do is you've got to put dot is active is true. Awesome. And then what we need to do is go back to the data downloader room by default. Downloader room, and then I think the next thing we're going to do is when we click on the button, we're going to populate the central description panel. Okay. So that's in game menus. And then what we want is a data downloader menu. We want blueprint kind, current blueprint equals blueprint kind unknown, right? And then when we want to draw the blueprint list canvas, I'm just going to say if we click that button, then the current blueprint equals bp.kind, and then when we draw the description canvas, we're going to say if not current blueprint, we're just going to say select a blueprint. And we'll return. Else, if there is a current blueprint, we need to go canvas.drawTitle block current blueprint, and then we want to say we want to draw how much data has been unlocked. So we're going to say rect. So I'm going to say auto canvas bounds equals canvas.get client bounds, and then we're going to say rect data bar bounds, and it's going to be canvas bounds dot x canvas bounds dot y we'll say not, and the width is going to be canvas bounds dot width, and the height is going to be, we'll say it's 32 for now, and then we need to say, let's get the renderer, I need to say canvas dot add to canvas add to bounds data bar bounds dot height. We say auto offset dot xy, right? I think that's how it works. So then we're just going to say data bar bounds dot xy equals that, and then we're just going to go canvas dot draw quad outline data bar bounds 1, let's draw it green. Let's see what that looks like. If blueprint current blueprint equals unknown blueprint, select a blueprint, Appleseed blueprint. So it looks a little bit too wide. So it's not the full canvas bounds, it's the get renderer, get remaining draw bounds, I think. Let's try that. Right, there we go. So this is how much data has been downloaded into the blueprint. So that is going to have to go into there. So let's do canvas dot add label, draw label. So data, we'll say data for now. So I'm going to click that, I want to download it into the blueprint. So I'm going to say, if download state is downloading, we need to tick the blueprint. So if auto equals get blueprint, current blueprint, BP data dot tick DT linear. So if we're downloading, it's going to tick, right? That's great. If we set it to downloading, right, we need to go through all of the so we need to say so I'm going to say if download state equals none and draw button, else say finish that. Else we want to just canvas.draw label downloading data to blueprint. And then what we want to do is get all of the data in the slots. So S32 total data data card data dot value so they're all going to download in 5 seconds. So we need to go if current blueprint is not equal to unknown, get blueprint, current blueprint data to change to value total data over 5 seconds. Right, let's see what happens there. See if it actually starts filling the blueprints data bar with data from the data cards. So we stick it in. Select a blueprint. Oh, completely broke now. Right. Well, let's first. So we're going to say if download state equals downloading, we just draw that label. So what's going on here? We managed to break the actual downloading off the data cards as well. So we put it on. There's no blueprint set. So actually, if current blueprint is not equal to unknown and select a blueprint, put it in, and click download data. So it's coming back to here. It's not even getting into here, so we change it to downloading. So download state. Let's break when this value changes. Great. Strange. Let's see. Let's try that again. Let's put it in. Select a blueprint. Because there's no else. Try that. Alrighty. So put it in. So it's downloading data to blueprint. It's not increasing though. So did we do change to value? Did that get fired? It does. Changes to 50, which is what we want. Okay. So it's just ticking it now. Oh, it is working. We're just not drawing it. Brilliant. So we've got data bar bounds. So what we need to do is actually draw a bar. So that is all the way up there. And we need to draw this bar now. So we're just going to go canvas.draw quad. And the bounds is going to be data bar bounds dot xy. Well, data bar bounds at xy, data bar bounds auto bounds data bar bounds dot y. The width is going to be data bar bounds dot width times bp data get scale, get value scale, and data bar bounds dot height. So that's the bounds for the bar. So we're going to draw that. The color, we'll just do float color. We'll draw it green again for now. Alright, let's see what happens. So we go over here, we stick it in there, we select a blueprint, and we download it. There we go. Real. So then if we go back, recharge it, all right. Let me stick it back in there. That's a bug. So when we exit, we also have to say download state is none. So we stick it in, we set the blueprint, we download it. And then we go back and we're going to charge it. And then we're going to stick it back in there. And then we're going to go back and charge it again. And put it in, download the data. So that's not worked. So that one didn't work. So the blueprint is at 50 out of 100. Alright, so let's go put it back in. I'll put it back in there. And if I click this download, it doesn't seem to work. So it's going to set it immediately to 100. It's not set, not changed to value, is it? It's increase. Fire alarm's going off. Try that again. Right. Put it in. Select a blueprint. Download the data. I'm going to charge it back up again. And then, oh, we've left it in there. Yeah, we keep leaving it in there. I think all the 100% ones need to get taken out automatically. Download it. Charge it back up again. Put it in, download it. Right. So that filled it. Now, we need to stop it downloading if the current blueprint auto remaining so I have to say auto remaining equals that. To say if remaining is not equal to total data, then we set it to download. What that means is that it won't download, hopefully. It will stop downloading when the bar is full, when the blueprint bar is full. So to test that, what we need to do is we need to go into data, download, controller, and we need to set this to like 30. So it'll be downloaded at 30. Right, that's not quite right then. So increases to 50. Got 20 left over. Maybe we should drain one at a time. We don't want to change it to 1. We want to change it to whatever is remaining. We want to change it to yeah, like this remaining value. Alright, so let's put this so I think we decharge them one at a time. So that would mean so we're going to go S32 previous card data value. And then we want to say is 1. We change value to 1. And then we tick and then we say the previous data card data.value and then we're going to say, so how do we detect when it's finished downloading? So that'll download one at a time. and it's downloaded when all of the data values are 1. So we download that. Previous card is 1. So it'll just change that to 1. And then the total data is not there. So what I think we do is we have equals data card data dot value value and we increase it by total data. So this comes along and it will say we'll increase the total data size. So that's not really total data. That's like current data now. And then we have to say if current data we increase it if there's current data, we get the blueprint and we increase it by current data. If we can't increase it by any more, then we just say download state is none. Alright, let's try that. So when we click download, click it to download. And then we come up here. You get the data card. If it's downloading, previous value is 1. Current data is 50. So we want to set that to 0, which isn't right really. Alright. And then we come along here. And increase it to 50. So return 50 as remaining, which isn't right. So let's try that again. So select the blueprint, we put it in, we download the data. We're saying it's downloading. Current data is 50. Remaining is 20. Downloads it. Remaining is 50, so it says it's none. All right. So what I think we need to do is concentrate on downloading them one at a time first. So we're going to get rid of all this. And that can go down there. So what we need to do then, in entity state types, we need to add 2 data cards. And then we need to go for auto slot in bag. Get slots. If slot get type equals inventory item type data card, do this. So we'll put them both at 100. Whoops. All right. So let's see if they just discharge one at a time. So we put that in, click it. Okay, so they don't discharge at all. And also, they do need to go there. So we click, so we set the download state. Alright, so put that one there, and that one there, and then we select it, and then we click download data. So we're meant to be downloading now. So let's just check what happens. Change the value 1. Right. So what that means is the data so it comes along and it will change it to 1, but it will do that every frame. So let's just make that static for a second. So it downloads 1. It's 100. Right. So I want to get rid of this idea. And we're just going to start the current card. So we're going to say U64 current download, currently downloading card ID. So if it's downloading, we tick them. And then this actually can be optional. Well, it doesn't have to be optional, but we can get rid of this now, because we can do it on that, on the currently downloading card ID. So if currently downloading card ID equals data card ID, we tick it. And currently downloading card ID equals 0. Then we want to set the currently downloading card ID, which is the first data card that has data in it. So the first data card that has data in it I'm going to say U64 candidate data card ID, and then we're going to say else if data card data.value candidate card ID equals data card pickled porcute. Pickled porcute. I'll show you. So it's a sci-fi game that I'm making. Let me just get it to compile. So we should probably say 0 for that. If currently downloading card ID, just in the middle of making the change, so I'll just get all the compile errors out of the way. Alright, so the idea is it's a sci-fi game and you're on like a space station, and the space station has a radar, and you can like point your radar at places and charge these data cards up, so it's like receiving a transmission from another planet or something. So if I go to if I just go here, I'll just remove this line because this fills all the data cards with data automatically, which I don't want to do. I'm just doing that for testing. So if you go to this radar, you have these data cards, which are just like items you can buy in the game, or get them from quests, and then you stick them in these slots here, and then you get given these locations from quests in the game. So I've got one hard coded there, and then you tune in with your radar, and then it fills up these data cards from Briggs Spaceport, so it's like receiving data from like another space station. And then you go over to the downloader and you can pick a blueprint. So this is like a blueprint to craft an apple seed. And then, oh, hang on, I left the data cards in the radar. So you take these back out and put them back into your stash, and then you go here and you stick them in there, and then you pick a blueprint and you download the data into the blueprint, and when it's full you get like the recipe for crafting an apple seed. And then once you have apple seeds, these are all just like prototype rooms. I'm just prototyping gameplay. Once you have apple seeds, you can plant them using a droid. So the droid has this lightning bolt effect, and you can grow apple trees basically. Obviously the items are just test items, they'll be cool items eventually, and you can, like, you know, plant a pumpkin seed and then fertilize it and then pick it with the main character. And then you can, you know, there's chests and shops and stuff. But the data thing's just a way to, it's like part of the crafting system. Hope that explained everything. Ask any questions if you're confused or you want to know more, that's fine. So I'm currently just working on putting these data cards in and then downloading them. Right now nothing happens. I want them to download the data into the actual blueprint. Yeah, no problem. So the idea is that you like receive transmissions from distant planets, and then they've got the information in that you need to be able to, like the knowledge that you're going to be able to need to work out how to craft things. So what I want to do now is when you click download data, one at a time these things get downloaded into there, and that fills that bar up. And then when that bar is full, the blueprint will be unlocked. And once the blueprint's unlocked, you'll be able to craft the item. Alright. So I'm working on making them download one at a time. So when you click the download data button, saying the candidate to be downloaded is the data card ID. It's going alright, it's fine. I've not done much gameplay coding before, so it's interesting. I'm trying to, you know, it's quite hard to actually program something that's fun to play. I'm more of like an engine programmer really. So I've made an engine for the game. And on that now I'm going to try and make a game using the engine to like test the engine out. Benkley, how's it going? Welcome back. Alright, so it says it's downloading to Blueprint, but we need to make that bar go down to 0. So... oh, fantastic, congratulations, I'll check it out. Check it out after the stream. So it's ticking the data now. And so it needs to set the target to be the maximum value it can do. Yeah. So we want U64 target equals alright, so we need S32 current download target. So the current download target equals, yeah, I'm still working on my YouTube stuff. I might work on it a bit tomorrow. Is the minimum so we need the blueprint data download controller.get blueprint, current blueprint. So we get the blueprint. So that the download target is the minimum of do we need this data card? Data charger controller.get data card. Currently downloading card. So if you have both of them, it's the minimum of the data card data dot value the BP data so it's the minimum of the card value or the target value. Minus value. So that is left to download, or like yeah, left. So data left, data remaining, data to download, so it's data till unlocked, that's what it is. And then that data card data dot change to value current download target so we don't even have to do that there actually, we could do it here. So we'll set it. Okay, let's test that. So we put it in, select it, and then we click download data. So they're currently downloading card ID is not set. It's the candidate card ID. And candidate card ID Put it in. So it's actually the candidate card ID. So the currently downloading card ID is 5. 5 is not right. Data card ID. No, that is right, that is fine. Data till unlocked. So we've got the blueprint requires zero. Alright, so let's have a look at the blueprint. Should be 30. So download the data, the blueprint, data is set to 0. Oh no, it's min-max value, that's why. It's blueprint, min-max, blueprint, data, min-max, maximum. Alright. So let's go over blueprint, download, -30. So it's 30. So it's the target. Yeah. This isn't the blueprint, this is the data cards data. No, it's not. It's maximum minus target 1. That's the remaining amount of data that we need to unlock this blueprint. Put it in. Boom. 30. So we need 30 to unlock it. This data card has in it 100. So 30. So we need to change the data cards. We need to decrease it by 30. Awesome. So we should see the data card go from 50 to 70, so from 100% to 70%. Banging, that's great. Now we need to see the blueprint bar charge up to maximum. Right. So the blueprint bar okay. So we've got currently, so we need to set the blueprint bars. So we need to do data card, no, BP, data increase by current download target. Also over 5 seconds. That should charge up the bar. So we'll put that in there and we'll select the blueprint. Awesome. And that would be the unlock case, because it only required 30 values, whatever it is, to charge up 30% or 30 units. So what happens if the blueprint needs more? So data download control, if the blueprint needs 130, so it needs a full charge from one data card and only 30 from the second data card. What will happen? So we put both of them in. So it charges all of that. And then it needs to move over to the next card. So what did this return? False. So we can say if not currently down data card equals 0. Right, so let's just see. Because it couldn't tick any further, so we set it to 0. Then it goes to 0. So that's just going to stop it. Okay. Okay, download again. Candidate is 6. Candidate cannot be 6. Is not equal, is greater than 1. So it downloads all of that. The candidate card now is 5. Awesome, it didn't fill it up though. So I think maybe they don't need to start at 1. They need to start at they don't need to start at 1. They need to start at 0. So where is that? Data charger controller. So we'll say 0, 0. Try that. So we put them over there, we select the blueprint, and we download it. So it didn't start, it didn't finish the download. Okay. So decrease to 30, and the blueprint says the value is 99. So I didn't tick it all of the way. So when we tick, so I think we just always tick, right? Great. So obviously we don't want to have to press the button twice. So I want to know as well why it picks the second one. Else if candidate card ID is 0, so that should pick the first one. Let's see what happens here. So it comes along. Download the first one. So we do this. And reset a new candidate card ID. All right. So we want usage for next card ID, next data card ID. Let's say U64, right? Not there. So I'm going to say standard optional U64 next card ID, right? And then we're going to say next card ID equals 0. Or next card ID equals 0. So maybe we'll just do bool continue to next data card. we'll just say continue to next data card equals true, right? And then we're going to say okay, let's try that. So we go along. There we go. So this obviously needs brackets. So we put them in, we select it, and click download data, download the first one, and then it'll download the second one. Great. So this time it's got to be scaled as well. It's 5 seconds if it's a full. If the data's if the data to leg locked is equal to the data card value, it's 5 seconds. Otherwise it's scaled down. Right, I'm going to go for a quick coffee break, 2 minutes, and then we'll tackle that. Alright then, let's tackle that. Last thing we do today. So this needs to scale by so the time it takes to charge up, it needs to get faster if there's less to so we want float T scale divided by data till unlocked, right? If there's no data till unlocked, we're not doing this anyway, so we can put an if around that. So we're not dividing by 0. Okay, so let's have a quick look. T-scale is 1. And we need to be bigger than 1. T-scale is 4. So all that means is we've got to times that, I believe, by that. Or even divide it by it. Maybe it is divided by T-scale. Let's see what happens. I want the bar to go up. These will come down and at the same rate. Yeah, that's it. All right, that's it. So all we've got to do now is we've got to say we want an unlock button, so it goes to download data, right? So I'm going to say if current blueprint is not equal to eBlueprint kind unknown, we do all this stuff, and then we get the blueprint. And then we'll do this. And just check that is identical logically. So I put them in, select the blueprint, download the data. So now it needs to say unlock blueprint. So we can say if BP data dot get scale, get value scale equals 1. Is it 1? Is it the value scale or the min-max scaled with value? Yeah. Get value scale is 1. Else, so if it's 1 and canvas draw button unlock blueprint, let's see. So we put them in, download data. Seems like a bit of a flicker there. Unlock blueprint, but it also says download data. Okay, yeah, that's because they can't share the same if statement there. Alright. This was good progress because now we can move on to the next stage of gameplay, which is crafting using blueprints. So you put that in, you download, unlock blueprint, boom. I'm not entirely sure they should be called blueprints in the game. They need to be like chips, some kind of microchip. Then you click unlock blueprint. So data download controller. We need blueprints need to be, so we need enum class eBlueprint state locked, unlocked, given meaning you can just be like this blueprint has been given in a quest, but it's not unlocked yet. And then that means we can do eBlueprint state locked. So we can say pp state equals unlocked, and then if it's unlocked, I'm going to say if So we'll get the blueprint up here. If BP state equals is not equal to unlocked, we'll do that. Else we're just going to do a label, withdraw the label and just say unlocked for now. Awesome. All right then. Let's see. So we go that Appleseed blueprint. You're saying unlocked already. The blueprint state is unlocked. What? It's locked to begin with, not unlocked. Alright, so I'll put some write a note to just say week 4. What do we do today? Put blueprints into the engine, into the game. Blueprints can be unlocked by using data downloaded from the radar. Banging, that's great. So we can do that. So we should write that it is locked. How's it going? SL Bush. Yeah, this is C++, CPP. Doing all right. All right. Just working on a radar thing. Nice one. I am making a sci-fi, I'm prototyping sci-fi gameplay. So I'll show you. So you're on a space station, and the idea is that the space station's got like a radar on it, and the radar, you can scan for locations in the galaxy. So what I've been putting in the past couple of days is you talk to an NPC and she says, I've marked a new planet on the radar. So then you go to the radar. Yeah. Oh. She's called data charger at the moment. And you put these data cards into slots in the radar from your inventory, and then this is the planet that Jenny gave, and then you like tune in and you start receiving messages from the planet, and it charges these data cards, right? And then once they're charged, you go over to the downloader bit and you stick them in there, and then you get these blueprints throughout the game, how to craft items. So you click on a blueprint, and this is currently like a locked state, and you put the data you downloaded from outer space into the blueprint like this, and then you unlock it, and then this is as far as I've got so far. This will have like the recipe in for crafting apple seeds, and then because it's like a kind of a gardening game, you're so when I say space station, think enormous space station, like some out of the 10,000 people on it, and it's got green spaces, and you're responsible for maintaining the gardens. So yeah, you would use this to synthesize apple seeds. So now I've got this blueprint. You'd be able to combine it with different elements in the game to make, once I get the crafting system built, to make apple seeds. And then this room prototypes, this next room, this is where you'd plant stuff. So this could be like a garden on the space station, and you plant using these droids. So you destroy the grass with the lightning thing, and then you plant one of the apple seeds that they would have crafted, and then you can put like fertilizer on it, and then after a while it turns into an apple tree, and you can pick it and then go and sell it in the shop or do whatever you want with it. So I'm just doing gameplay stuff at the moment. What's shard? So now it's an apple tree and you can pick it. Oh, language. Excellent. Yeah, I'll check it out. Are you streaming it? Yeah, you can get like NPC quests and do quests with NPCs and stuff. Right now there's no art in the game. This is all art that I've brought over from a previous project, but it will look sci-fi when I start to draw it. Yeah, tell me about the language. Yeah, you stream sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. The thing is, I talk to myself anyway when I program. So I may as well stream it, and then I come from a small town in the UK. There's not many game developers. There's not any, I don't think, game developers where I am. So streaming's good to meet other game developers and coders and stuff like that, because I work on my own. It's kind of good to be able to chat to people. So I don't mind if no one's watching, to be fair. Yeah. It's very cold. Very cold in the UK right now. It was either this or a hoodie. This might be more acceptable. Yeah. I don't know, I just like I like covering my head up when I code. It's a weird thing, like I've always done it. Maybe people aren't, my brain's like, people aren't watching you. Like, looking over your shoulder. How long have you been working on Shard for? So I think if those data charges are at 100% and you leave the menu, they automatically have to go back in your inventory, because I always keep forgetting to pull them out, and a player would do that as well. So, game menus, data charger menu on exit. Oh god. Yeah, taking a while. Yeah, languages are hard, aren't they? Take a lot of work. What language are you writing is it compiled? What language are you using to write the compiler in, if it is? Or if it's interpreted, how are you interpreting it? Right, so when we exit the data charger menu, we need to put any items that are at 100% charge back into the player's inventory. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, iterating design's very important, I would say. If you get locked into a design too early, you're never going to make the best thing that you can make. Oh, LLVM, yeah, great. That sounds cool, man. Yeah, like I'm just spending some time on gameplay designing. I'm changing the design all the time because I'm just trying to arrive on things that are fun. So that's why nothing looks particularly good. I'm just trying to see if I can work on stuff until it's fun to play. And you can kind of know if something's fun to play without making it look good. Then you make it look good after, and then it's really good. Yeah, great. I've never tried Rust, other than watch some YouTube videos. Yeah, what makes you mad at Rust? Yeah, I'm mad at C++ in places as well, don't worry. Can't have nice things, exactly. They always mess it up. I don't mind C++ until you look at SDL, and then it's crazy, innit? Alright then. So, how do we get the bag? We've got the data charger kind. So we can say if auto charger bag get game state, sorry. Get inventory bag. Get data charger ID. Data charge kind. So that's the charger bag, and then we've got to go through all of the slots in the bag. And then we've got to say if slots for auto slot, if slot get type, if slot get type is not equal to e inventory item type data card, continue. So they're all data cards. Yeah. Really? Yeah, I might check out Rust. Right now my brain's kind of focused on this engine. Yeah. So is it still changing a lot all the time? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, no, C++ changes. Well, it adds stuff every 3 years or something. And it's very, very complicated now. All right. So we'll get the items. Items. And I say if items. If not items, continue. Yeah. Oh yeah, Visual Studio doesn't, well, last time I looked, doesn't support half of the latest standards for C++. Tried having a go with modules a couple of years ago and it was very broken. Alright. So we have items. So what we want to do is for each item, well, if it has items, I think all we got to do is just claim. So we'll just use the stash bag for now. And we do need to check actually that the item we have to go for auto item in items. If auto charger card equals get data charger controller dot get charger get data card item get ID data card. So if we have the data card, we need to check that it's 100% charged. Right, so we're going to go to check they're all charged. So bool all charged equals true. I'm going to say if data card data value is not equal to 100, all charged equals false. Break. And then we're going to have to say if all charged, so if all the items in the slot are charged at 100%, then we need to go to get the stash and put it into the stash. Get the stash, and then we need to do stash claim items from this slot. Alright, we'll test that. I mean, we won't say, we'll say it's not equal to data card data min max dot maximum. We won't hardcode 100. Right. So we'll just go over to the data charger. We'll charge it up. It's already at 100. So we'll see if it ends up back in the stash. It does. There it is. I think we do want to put it back where it was. Alright. So let's just go and... It's interesting that breakpoint didn't fire. Weird. Oh, that's the downloader. That's the wrong one. Data charger. Okay. Claim item from this slot. Claim items from this slot. Okay. There we go. So if we put them back into the inventory. Let me do that. Yeah, great. So that's good. Only if they're 100% though. Right. I'm gonna have to head off soon. So we also need now to put in the save file the unlocked blueprints. Could maybe do that as the last thing. So a blueprint is a blueprint data downloader. A blueprint. We need to save that whether it's active. We need to save that, that, and that. Okay. Game save. So we want to save blueprint. No, we'll say save data download controller. And then we will load data download controller. Have you got a website for your language? I'll check it out. Or any kind of social media or anything. Save data download controller. And then load, oops. Load data download controller. Okay, so struct line is 16. We want to save a blueprint v1. And the blueprint, what did we actually want to save again? We want to save, put that over there for a second. We want to save eBlueprint kind. We want to save the data value. whether it's active. Probably just make that an S32. And the E blueprint state. Okay. So let's go for auto blueprint in get data download controller dot get blueprints. Offset buffer push. Auto offset equals buffer dot push blueprint v1, and then we want dot kind equals bp kind dot data value equals bp. We need to include this. bp.data, we'll probably get the maximum where it's headed, and then the is active equals bp is active, and then dot state equals bp dot state. See if that compiles. And then we just need to push an entry on. And the entry is going to be blueprint v1. So that should save the blueprints. Now we need to load them. So I'm going to get the blueprints. Blueprints equals get data download controller dot get blueprints, and then we need to go for all of the blueprints, and then through all of the entries. Blueprint v1, blueprint v1, and we're going to say if BP kind is not the kind, we continue, else we set all the stuff. So BP dot oh, no problem. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Great. I'll give that a proper look after the stream. Yeah. All right. So let's get this done. So we want all these. BP Whoops. So data dot set set do attribute set. Yeah, let's just set. So we have to set it to the value to target 1 to data target data value, and then this is data kind, and this is data is active data state. All right. Pure HTML CSS. Yeah, no problem. Very fast. That'll mean it'll be very fast for web. Oh, nice. My web development skills are very basic. I've done a few websites. Nothing mad. Okay. So basically we would just want to test it. We'll download and it won't be unlocked, but we want to be able to, when we save, to have saved how much data. So we'll quick save and then we'll restart the game. And then we'll check it. Nothing there. So if we didn't mean to do that. So if we quick load, and we'll see if it saved the progress of the download. Set the blueprint. Yes, awesome. And then we'll download. So if we unlock it, then we'll quick save, and then we'll reload. Nothing there. It's locked. Reload. It's unlocked. Awesome. We've unlocked it, so we've saved the state of it being unlocked. Awesome. Right then, so you can save and load blueprints. Let's check that in. What else do we want to do? I don't know. Got to finish in 10 minutes, so that's the kind of the end of a section of code, and I don't really want to start anything new. Look, that's a bug. So that all that means is we need to, when we exit the menu, we need to restore some state. So the data download menu. When we exit that menu, we need to reset the current blueprint, reset the current download target. And see if that continues. So if we do that, and we do that, and we select that, we download, and we click off it, we go back on it, it's reset, which is good. So we put them back in. So it still thinks it can download, right? So we need to also stop the blueprint, the current blueprint. So if there's a current blueprint, we need to get it. BP equals get data download controller dot get blueprint current blueprint, and then we need to do BP data come on, what's the problem? No bracket. BP data dot set BP data value. That will stop the download and stop that animation. Set. All right. If we set it to its current value, all right, let's see if that, let's stop that bug. So we do this, we do this, we do this, we do this, downloading, we click off it, click back on it, we do that, we do that, we do that, it's stopped, so now I can continue downloading. And if this ends on 70, 69, that's, okay, I think that's right. Awesome. Does it always end on 69? 70, so it's kind of wrong. That'll only happen though if you click off it, and it's not really a bad bug. You might lose a % of charge. Yeah, that's good. Right, I think I'm going to have to head off now. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. I'm off next week. It's the school holidays. I'm spending some time with my kid, but I'll be back. I'll be back on the 24th of February. See you later.